Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Sandbox Wednesday stream. I am Alex Flores, aka Kamisazi, here solo today as Lucas is recovering from his surgery. He seems to be doing fine. I don't know if he wants me to share this. He said he looks like a chipmunk, I believe, something like that. So that's what happens when you get dental surgery, usually. So, wishing him a fast recovery so he can start using his mouth again and join us back on stream. Hello to the yokes on you over on Twitch, Hairdrop over on Twitter, Dr. Luigi, Garnikin, DM Archer. Welcome, everybody. So, let's go over if there's any news items. Happy Lunar New Year from the Sandbox. There is a Lunar New Year event going on. Only 7 EP for this. You have to play Ninja Playground. Who's this by? Is this a Sandbox official one? This is by Kyosei Bank. Some cute characters in this. Ooh. Okay. Well, we'll check this one out on Saturday. This looks fun. All right. So that's going on right now. Hey, Tom Voxel. Hey, Metasaurus Rex. DM Archer says U.S. government holds sand for GameFi. Is it a fake news? So I saw that tweet. I did share it. So maybe I should look into it more detail. But I don't know. They had receipts in screenshots, but I haven't actually checked like the wallets to know. There are like some known wallets that are definitely from the government, but maybe we'll take a look at that in a second. So anyway, happy new Lunar New Year. Claim your equipment set. So there is also, I'm logged into the wrong account. Hold on. There is a equipment set for claim. I don't think I've claimed it on my account, so you should still be able to see it. Maybe I did claim it. I don't think I did. Yep, here it is. It's pretty cool. You get like a crown, some sleeves, pants with cool ninja shoes, and like I think it's a snake, not a dragon, like wrapped around your body. It's called the Scaled Vibrant Vest. It looks pretty cool. I'm not sure if it's animated or not. I guess we'll find out. Maybe I should claim these. I'm gonna claim these real quick. Oops, it helps if I... There we go. Helps if I can connect my wallet. I'm just gonna grab all this equipment here and we can try it out in the Game Maker. I missed that claim all button so much. I'm very quiet. My levels look the same as they usually are. I can turn myself up a little bit. I might have also been speaking quietly. How's that? Is that better? Oh, why is it? What? That's not the right wallet. What is going on? I switched over from my work account. The Sandbox is confused as to which account I'm connected with. It let me claim the last one, and the next one is like, do you want to do this as the council? And I'm like, that's not the account I'm on anymore. Thank you. Oh, it's switched. What is this thing doing? Try that again. Maybe it'll work. All right, Looks like it's... There we go. Okay. It just... the browser's struggling right now. It's just having a little... It needs some caffeine. So do I. I had a late night last night. I didn't get to sleep until like after 4 a.m. A little bit better, Huddle. Okay, good. I turned myself up just a little bit. And I only have 3% more louder that I can go. But then I'd be blasting into the red zone. Let's see what's going on with the chat here. Did I say hi to Metasaurus Rex and Tom Voxel already? Hello, if I didn't already say it, and hello again if I did already say it. Daniel Matalana says, "Hi, a pleasure. I'm one of multiple players that played whole season, getting top 60 leaderboard and didn't receive anything. Well, for that you would want to go to the Sandbox Discord and make a ticket there, or there's also a page that I can link that you can file tickets. So instead of the on the Discord, sometimes they're able to help with that stuff. Sometimes it's just like small technical issues. For more complicated stuff, they oftentimes will pass it up to higher level staff who actually work on the stuff. The Discord support is like just the Discord support. They don't actually really work on the game. They're just there to help with quick like technical things that they can. So if it's something more advanced, you probably want to go to our help and contact page on docs.sandbox.game. So you go to docs.sandbox.game and you scroll down here and it's help. Well, you don't really have to scroll. It's pretty close to the top. Help and contact. And then there's stuff on here. So we've got web support, the Sandbox support portal. You can also email support. This makes a Jira ticket for the team. There is also, they mentioned the Discord one here. Also, if there's any issue with like a ban appeal that you need, if you think you might be banned, or if you notice like your KYC is not approved anymore, you can submit a ban appeal ticket here. So that is all of the support things there. I'm going to put that in the chat. So you can go to those anytime and fill those out. All right. We got more things to grab here. So we can check out this whole equipment set. Bert C says, "Good day. All, how's going?" It's going okay. I'm very sore. I went to the gym for the first time in a long time yesterday, and I did bench presses to failure, which means like I can't push it any further. Like if like I'm afraid I'm gonna drop it on my neck if I push any further. And so yeah, my neck and my shoulders and my arms are all very very sore and tired. Plus also staying up very late did not help. Any news about Builders Challenge 3 from Yule Wolf? Not any news that I can share yet. Panda Pop says there will be official announcements. No beans here today. LOL. Yes. Yeah. Panda and I, we're on the same wavelength. Bert Z says you're not. I say no to gyms. So I like weightlifting. It's not something that I've really done since college. So in 2008, I took a weightlifting class, which was actually a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. It's fun to just move heavy things sometimes. And I enjoyed that, but the gym, I need like a coach. I need somebody to like motivate me to go to the gym. I can't just go by myself. There was a period when my wife and I had just been dating for maybe about a year, where we were like gym partners, and we were good about going pretty regularly. And then I think like work or got in the way, or somebody got sick or something. I don't remember what happened, but we stopped going for a while. And that was like the last time that I was in the gym on a regular basis. So like I can do walks around my neighborhood. It's good, but I need to get back in shape. I need to keep up with my kids. They're getting taller and faster, and you know I want to be able to keep up with them. So it's just been a thing that's gotten away from me. You get ready to hit 36, and you're like, where did it all go? To my gut. That's where it all went. All right. Nazman says not just you. Oh, about the being quiet. Um, I don't know. My mix looks the same as usual. It's not something I usually really touch, except for minor adjustments in the moment. But I'll turn it all the way up, and it can't go any higher than that without me overriding some intentional limits. Hey, Blue Tulip, what is Jim? I don't know if you're being sarcastic or if it's a language barrier. I'm not sure if English is your first language or not, Blue Tulip. Gymnasium, where you go to lift things up and put them down. Yeah. I did stair climbing. I did the treadmill. Doing the treadmill is kind of I did the treadmill because I was tired and I only had 5 minutes left on my workout. I had like I got my watch. It's like tracking fitness stuff, and I wanted to go there for 30 minutes because it was the end of the day, and I needed to do it. Tom Voxel, who's in the chat now, is my gym buddy. We're doing a competition. It's Greek for naked people working out. Yeah, nobody was naked at this gym, at least not outside of the locker room. I didn't see anybody naked in the locker room either. But yeah, Tom Voxel and I are competing for who exercises more, basically. A place where you go and drop some money when your body doesn't hurt enough. So that's the thing. Like I've got weights at home. I've got an elliptical at home. I can walk. The thing is, I need somebody to guilt me into going. So I basically pay for somebody to make me feel guilty. So I need to get set up with a coach who can be like, hey, you missed your appointment. Why weren't you here? Yeah, so the treadmill, it's like I really don't need the treadmill because I've got the elliptical at home and I can just walk outside, although it is very cold. I took a 30-minute walk the other day, and it was 29 degrees Fahrenheit, which is below freezing for our Celsius friends. Um, and it went down to 24 degrees Fahrenheit and was a little bit windy while I was walking for 30 minutes. And that was very cold. My face was stinging. My hands were frozen through my gloves. That was a little bit cold. So it is nice to be able to walk indoors sometimes. But yeah, the elliptical was really just like, I have 5 minutes left. My brain is fried. It's the end of like a long day. I'm physically, my arms are tapped out because I couldn't lift anymore. And I just needed something to do, and the treadmill was right next to the water fountain, so I went to the treadmill and just did the last bit of the workout there. But I think I did okay. But now I'm hurting all over, so yeah, it's gonna be rough. Anyway, wish me luck. I got a lot of weight to lose, like 100 pounds. We'll get there. All right. So, no pain, no gain. That's right. Absolutely right. But what if I could get a little bit of gain without the pain? Garnikin. What if I could? All right. So, we claimed all those equipments. Let's go back to the event. Back on topic here. As you can tell, I haven't had enough caffeine yet because I'm just rambling on random things more so than usual. My body always hurts enough. Well, exercise can help with that sometimes. I've noticed my left shoulder has a lot less mobility than it used to have, and it does a lot of like clicking, and I can't lift as much with it, like not straight up, like, you know, lifting your arm just up. I can't do that with my left arm as much as I used to be able to. But when I do a lot of like shoulder rotation exercises of just standing there and rotating it in different positions, and then also holding like a small weight, like maybe 5 or 10 pounds, um then it actually, like, just doing it once, like, it feels better the next day. Just that little bit of exercise, the muscle starts to build up around the joint and like supports it better. So obviously, talk to your doctor or your physical therapist or whatever, and see what works best for you. But I found like at least just a little bit of exercise makes my whole body feel better. Obviously, if I do a lot of exercise, I'm very sore the next day or two or three. But in general, I feel better once I've had some exercise. It's good to feel healthy. All right. So Lunar New Year. Complete all quests from the event from February 3rd to February 28th. So you just have this month. Gosh, it's already the 5th. I feel like January like didn't end yet, and we're already a fifth of the way into February. Um, Own the complete set of Lunar New Year set, the Golden Spirit Regalia, Crown of the Serpent King, Scaled Vibrant Vest, Serpent Arm Guards, Scaled Leggings. Make sure you've completed the KYC on your account. So you do have to own the set for the event. Make sure you're KYC'd. The NFT will be distributed in the weeks following the end of the event, and the reward is the Red Lantern NFT. Complete the quests. Well, okay, it just says the same things again there. I'm guessing that's equipment. It looks like something you'd bop somebody on the head with. Panda says January went by so fast. Hoddle says I'm eating a chocolate bar while we discuss the merits of the gym. Does Panda like Reese's? Because I know like many British people, Panda does not like American chocolate. You don't? Okay, all right. Have you tried Reese's Pieces? Because they're not really chocolate; they're kind of just peanut butter. But I also know that peanut butter is not as popular in the UK as it is here. I think peanut butter is America's greatest invention, probably. Don't really like peanut butter. It's a shame. All right. Um, in my opinion, if you, Bertsy says, in my opinion, if you talk to doctors, all of a sudden you're sick and dying, avoid them at all costs. I've never had a doctor tell me that unless I already knew I was sick and dying. Like if I've gone in, I went in with like pneumonia, and they're like, "Did you know that your blood sugar's like through the roof?" I'm like, "That makes sense," because I'm really unhealthy. And my blood sugar's doing pretty good these days, though. No more sugar in my coffee. No more sugary sodas. That's where most of my sugar was coming from, was liquid sugar. Hey, Kaiten, welcome to the chat, and hello, WL Andy 13. Good evening. What is BC3? So that would be referring to Builders Challenge 3. So we've had two Builders Challenges where your games on the Sandbox map get measured by how many players there are, how long people are playing them for. You can always check your analytics to see what those are like. Let's see. We should have some analytics on this one. Maybe. Is it going slow? There we go. Oh, there we go. We had it, then we lost it, and then it's back. So yeah, we can see that nobody's been playing lately, but that's okay. I haven't made any changes. There'll be some more plays today, probably. Actually, we might reset it so that way we have a fresh leaderboard. And if I do the month here, we can see. You can tell which days I streamed because that's when we get a lot of visits. Unique players 5. Unique players 9. Nice. And total visits 33. People kept on coming back to like redo the leaderboard. Kind of asks what's the difference between the maps in the Game Maker and maps on the Sandbox website. So in the Game Maker, you're not actually on a map. You've got game experiences, but you're not playing on the metaverse map. So you can always go to the gallery and check out and there's like I think it's like 16,000 games experiences here. Not all of them will work. Some of them are from very old versions of the Game Maker. So if you go all the way to the last page here, 1,104. These are from like Game Maker version 0.5 or 6 or something like that. It doesn't even say. These games won't launch anymore. They're too old. You can actually filter by which version it is. So these games are this gallery space is like for testing, basically. You can play multiplayer, you can play single player, you can play quests, you can do all that stuff, but these games will not work for any sort of like monetization systems that we have in place. I actually, I don't think I've tested. I don't know that I've tested NFT gating on the Game Maker Gallery. It might work. But you don't get any analytics for it. So people testing in things in the Game Maker do not count towards your analytics here. So any sort of events like the Builders Challenge that reward you for people playing your game, they'll only work if they're published to land. And that's the point. You need to own land in order to publish on the actual metaverse map. So this gallery is a testing space. This is where we run our game jams usually. So you publish your games to here. The judges can try them out. You can do all sorts of testing here. And you don't have to own any land to participate in this. The space is totally free. But then if you want people to be able to find your game online without you saying, hey, go to the gallery, search for this name, like you can actually direct link people to your game. So if Tortico wants people to play Escape the Bandit Camp, then they can just give them this URL and they can go right there and click play and start playing it. It's a little more complicated to find your game in the gallery. So that's what the map is for. Hollow Hill says, love peanut butter and chocolate. This was from a box sent from a Twitch fan. What? Can I get Twitch fans to send me, like, caffeine? I need a lot today. Hey, play a game for fun. All right, we got an ad break starting here in just a second. The Throne wish list. Yeah. The thing is, though, like, as Sandbox staff, this is part of my job here. So I feel not good about asking people to send me stuff while I'm working. People have generously just sent me Sandbox asset NFTs before, which I love. I cherish them, but I don't ask for it because I feel like it's like double dipping. Like, this is my job being here. I shouldn't be asking for stuff. Use money from the ad to buy a coffee bean or two. That could work. I think we'll do something with that. Time to start streaming on the council for free chocolates. I mean, yeah, you probably could. Guess you'll have to stream on your personal account. I know, Huddle. I know. I need to do. I miss doing that. I have no memory of where we were in Final Fantasy 3. I think we'd have to start from the beginning because I don't remember. And that game, most of those games don't give like quest markers and reminders. Be like, this is where you're supposed to go. It's gone. I remember like what the game looks like, but I don't remember what we were doing in the game. All right. Panda says currently the money from subs and ads just sits there, but maybe something coming soon. Yeah, there's some beans there. All right, we're gonna do an ad real quick, and I'll be right back. All right. Roxy Miguel on YouTube says, I miss Final Fantasy streams. Why not jump on Chrono Trigger? I miss Final Fantasy streams too. There's just been a lot going on, you know. Last year was crazy. I think eventually I'll get back to it. There's some things that I want to make sure I focus on and that I get done this year. It's like this year these things have to happen. I'm tired of them not happening, so we're gonna make them happen this year. And I do want to get back into those streams, but you know, Final Fantasy will still be there, whether those things happen this year or not. So we can always go back to Final Fantasy. Chrono Trigger, I love the look of Chrono Trigger. I've never actually played it. It's been a thing that like I've known is there, and I've been wanting to play it, and I just haven't gotten around to it yet. So absolutely, I do want to play Chrono Trigger also. So that's on the to-do list, along with about, not even exaggerating, 1,000 other games. I have too many games that I have not even started playing yet, and that 1,000 number is not an exaggeration. I was not very careful with my money during college. What's disposable income and not a lot of responsibilities, and Steam sales. Steam sales used to be so crazy. I guess they still do Steam sales, but I don't pay attention anymore, because I'm if there's like a game where I'm like I absolutely have to play this, I'll pick it up. But I don't just jump in on like random, ooh, that looks cool, that looks cool, that looks cool. It's $5, sure, why not? That's how it used to be. The one thing that I do still have is I have my Humble Choice subscription, which gives me like 8 or so games a month, which is more than the number of games I play in a year usually. So I just keep on getting more games through the Humble subscription. But what is kind of cool about the Humble subscription is that if you already own a game, you still have the Steam key. So I actually have a list of like dozens of Steam keys. So when I do stream on my personal channel, I do want to do key giveaways. And what I might do is I might use that as a chance to play that game and be like, you like this game? You can have it. Steam sales back when it was get an entire publisher back catalog for a tenner. Absolutely, Andy. I did that with Bethesda and id Software, or ID Software. I always used to call it ID Software, but I think it's actually id Software. Like id Ego and Super Ego. Is that what the other one's called? So yeah, I have all the Doom and Quake and Elder Scrolls and Fallout games, just all of the stuff. Just I wish the ones that I missed, or the ones that they never did that I wish they had. They never did like a good discount on Call of Duty, and I wanted to play all the single player campaigns from the old games. But they still sell them for like $40-$50, and I'm like, there's no multiplayer left on those that I want to participate in. I just want the story. That's it. I want like the Master Chief Collection, but for Call of Duty. Like, give me all of Black Ops and Modern Warfare as just a campaign. Not Jackie Chan. I have 500 games and 326 on my wish list. I play like 2 games. Yeah. Yep. That's me. Like, I want to play a game. I don't want to. That's the thing. I want to play a game, and I don't want to learn how to play a new game. I want to just play a game that's like comfort food, right? Just like, I just want to get a game, have some fun. I don't want to think too hard about it. So it's Call of Duty again. It's Modern Warfare 3. I haven't gotten Black Ops 6. I don't think I will. Modern Warfare 3. I'm still. I haven't finished all the zombies quests, and I haven't unlocked all the zombie gun skins yet. So just just keeping on going with that. My wish list is full of indie games that haven't come out yet. It's always like Kickstarters and a lot of indie games that are like One of these days, add it to the wish list. It's going to come out in like 3 years. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they actually do. A lot of things in there. All right. So I had a conversation with. Wait. Before I get ahead of myself, did we have any more news? Because we talked about that event. Was there another? Was there another one? Was there another thing here? Champions Tactics. Is this minted out yet? Mint your avatar. I know it doesn't say how many are left. I did pick one up, but this is kind of cool. It's a little bit more expensive than your regular Sandbox avatars, but it does come with 3 cards to play in the Champion Tactics games, which I want to see if we can play this on stream here in the Sandbox, because we're partnered with Ubisoft, so why not? Let's go support their game too. Maybe we'll pick up some new viewers who are interested in this game. So I've minted my avatar. I'm not sure when I get the cards, maybe on the reveal. I will find out. So hopefully we reveal a cool one. When's the reveal? It's February 6th. It's tomorrow. Ooh! So maybe Saturday. Saturday I do want to play this ninja game for the Lunar New Year, but I also want to see maybe we can play this Champion Tactics game, because I'll also be gone. So I've got Saturday the 8th, and then Wednesday the 12th I may or may not stream. Technically that's the first day of my vacation. Depending on what there is to do, I might just be like, yeah, I'll stream that day too. But then I'm not going to be back until the 26th. So I don't want to wait that long to play Champions Tactics. I want to do that. So I will see what we can do for Saturday. If this game's, I don't even know if this game is like playable yet. Like, I'm guessing it's come out already. Is there no link to the actual Champion Tactics? I don't think it links directly to Champions Tactics. We'll figure it out. I will know by Saturday if we can play that. So, anyway, that was the news. Andy says, I prefer 2 to 5 hour indie games I can do in one session rather than 50-hour epics these days. I feel that. Of course, 2 to 5 hour indie games I usually end up stretching in to like a lot longer than they need to be, because I'm like, ooh, this achievement, or oh, let me see like how I can get somewhere that I'm not supposed to, break the game. That's how the way you see me play Sandbox games is the way I play all games. Not Jackie Chan says, I have 20 years of service on Steam. Should be like 21 years, but my buddy messed up the account. Are you calling out Roxy Miguel as being the buddy that messed up your account? Do you know Roxy Miguel or like that, or are you just saying hi? That looked like a call out though. I got my Steam account. It would have been 2009. I think it would have been 2009. So not quite at 20 years yet. The first game I ever bought on Steam, I think, was Audio Surf. I think that's why I got Steam, because I was like, this game looks so cool. And I still like Audio Surf. I never liked Audio Surf 2 though. It just didn't feel the same. Yeah, and then they did all the cool sales for like the potato sale. That was like the first big one. I'm getting nostalgic for shopping. Is that pathetic? Back when I was a young lad, we spent so much money on games that now you can't afford to go to college or something. Roxy Miguel, you broke Not Jackie Chan's Steam account. What did you do? You guys go way back. 21 years? No, it was like 2003. My first account made second in 2004. Oh, is Roxy Miguel's just rolling with it, being like, "Yeah, it was my fault," but it wasn't actually. All right. Ramaya Evans says, "Yeah, they are expensive." Oh, about the avatars. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, you're getting stuff for another game too, so I think it's, if you have the Santa spare, I think it's uh, a fun way to do it. All right, so to the actual topic of this stream. We've been trying to get this leaderboard thing to work. I saw a comment on YouTube and I did reply to it for the last stream where they're like, weren't there leaderboards in Alpha Season 3 and 4? Like, why is this a thing we're experimenting with? So, just in case the person didn't see my reply there, or in case you watching now have that question, why are we experimenting with leaderboards? One, leaderboards are not documented for UGC at all yet. This feature was kind of stealth released. It existed the whole time, but it was sort of disabled for all accounts. And then a couple months ago, it got turned on, and it's like, hey, you guys got leaderboards now. But there's still no documentation. There's nothing in our docs to like explain how to set them up. So I wanted to show people how to do it, and it's actually more complicated than what I thought it was going to be. The very basics of it are not that complicated. But I'm trying to make it complicated. I'm trying to do something that we actually haven't seen in Alpha Season 3 or Alpha Season 4 with the way I'm doing this leaderboard. So those leaderboards have always been the first player crosses the finish line, and that gives them the victory. And then there's like a cooldown timer to the end of the match, and some other people might cross the finish line, so they count on the leaderboard also. And then once that 5 or 10 second, whatever you set it for, cooldown is done, the game ends, you see the leaderboard, and you have to restart the game and reload the game in order to play again. That's not a bad thing necessarily. Like maybe you want that whole reset, but it is a thing that slows down the replayability. And if you want people to really super engage with the game, they might get frustrated by having to always reload the game. So what I'm trying to do is a game that lets you run a race as many times as you can in a time limit, and you go for your best time in that, say, 10-minute game session period. And then at the end of those 10 minutes, it calculates who had the highest scores, puts it all up on the leaderboard, and that's when it resets the game, not just for crossing the finish line. So the way I'm doing it is not supposed to be done. That's why this is an experiment. So not only are we using a feature that's not it's not publicly documented yet. It should be for 0.11, I think. But I'm also using it in a kind of a unique way. So we're gonna see what happens. I see a Wet Noodle redeemed Lab Rats cheese leggings. Bert Z redeemed Lab Rats cheese sword. Bert Z also redeemed Lab Rats dinner jacket and cheese sleeves. Bert Z asks, "Can I get leggings too, or is there a limit during streams?" So yeah, I think the limit. Yeah. Okay. Panda says there is a limit. You'll need to wait until cooldown, which won't be for another 2 days. Oh no. Bertsy's going to be pantsless for a couple days. All right. So that's what we're trying to do. Now, I did have a conversation with somebody on the Game Maker team who handles logic. And I found out, apparently I had asked him this before, and he told me that it wouldn't work, and I forgot. So I spent a couple streams here trying to do something that somebody already told me because I asked that it wouldn't work, and well, I didn't remember. So the thing that I was trying to do was compare times using the game rules. So we had set up this, which logically, like, it feels like this all should work. Like as I go through the steps in my head, I'm like, this should all be fine. But the part of it that doesn't work is that we are checking if these time variables are equal to each other or if there's a difference between them. And that is not supported in 0.10. It might be in 0.11. I haven't tried it out yet, but it should hopefully be coming along the way here so we can do these sorts of comparisons. But for whatever reason, comparing time variables is not currently an option. But I don't think that means that we can't do this. I think I have another way. There is a issue with it that we need to address. I don't. We can kind of mitigate it, but it's still going to be there. So there is another way to count besides using a timer, because that's really all a timer is, right? It's counting time. So there's another rule here with math called add subtract number continuously. And you can do this in fractions of a second. So we can do we can do values of 0.01 if you make your variable 1 be the second. So we won't be able to have minutes and seconds on the timer. We would have just seconds. So if it takes you like 120 seconds to run a race, then that's what it does. What you doing, Panda? What's this form about? What you filling out there? Oh, is this for claiming the rewards? Twitch channel point redeem. Ooh, Panda's getting fancy. Okay. Kaiten asks, how do I get these rewards? I still don't understand how Twitch chat works. So here's the Twitch chat. Down here, you'll see bits and sandcastles. Panda, we need to get an icon for sandcastles. That's not like the default Twitch bubble. We need a little sandcastle icon. So as you watch, you accumulate. I didn't say you had to make one. I just said we need one. I've been thinking about this for since we started doing sandcastles. I was like, we need a little sandcastle icon. But yeah, if you want to make it, you can, if you got time. I was thinking there's probably these icons look like is it Font Awesome? I think it's Font Awesome that has all the iconography that you can embed onto websites and stuff. And maybe they have a sandcastle icon. Anyway, as you watch and as you interact with the chat, you get these little points here. Now it says infinity for me because this is our channel as an affiliate. We have like infinite channel points for our own channel, which means that at any point I can be like, thanks to the prophecy. Wait, what? I can be like that. So as you accumulate points, you'll be able to unlock more expensive things, including things like 7,000 points for Lab Rat's cheese sword. And there's other things in here. Some of these like the Fwonk, Wait, 8, Party, and Meet are all little like on-screen little videos that play. They're just silly little things that interrupt us. And then you can also do other things in there too. But most people like saving up their points for these big unlocks. But we do have a cooldown on the unlocks, because if we didn't have a cooldown, then like 20 people could all redeem the equipment at the same time, and we might not have enough equipment. So at least with the cooldown, we have a couple days to go like, oh, we need to disable this one because we ran out of inventory. We don't have any more of those to give away. Speaking of giveaway, I didn't do a form. I didn't set up a form. Okay. So I was telling you about add, subtract a number continuously. The issue with this, so we can set a duration and we can set the value that it changes by. So if we do something like this, we change it by 0.01 every 0.01 seconds. That means in 1 second, we will have 1 point on there, which if your game is running at 60 FPS, 0.01 is less than a 60th of a second, which means that our time is actually going to be less than real time. So it means that every 60th of a second, it adds 0.01. And a 60th of a second is... Wait. What's 1/60th of a second? One 1/60th of a second in decimals is 0.01666 or 0.0167. So, because this is limited by the frame rate, you end up with your time drifting, or just it runs too slow. So the clock is going to always underreport. So after like 20 seconds in real time, it says that you've only took 15 seconds to beat the course or whatever, which is not great. So what you have to do is you raise the value up to what it should be for a 60th of a second. And then this will, as long as your game is running at 60 FPS, this will be accurate. But that's only as long as your game is running at 60 FPS. What I did to test this is I actually fired up Magicavoxel and I ran a render on it. So, right now my frame rate probably looks fine because this isn't a very big render. But if I crank up the resolution and I put in some other effects here like MIS reflect and scatter, transparent shadows, and I turn this into like a glass material, and I don't know, what else can I do to this thing? Make it a little more aggressive. Can you see, like, my frame rate still looks kind of okay. I'm trying to kill my frame rate right now. Here we go. We can put some light sources. That's what we do. And make these lights. And I feel a little slow. This is actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I did put on transparent shadowing, right? I'm actually surprised with how good my frame rate is right now. Okay, well, basically, it's probably not doing great things to my frame rate, but at least for me, it's not so bad. If I was running this while playing the game, it actually reduces my FPS to like 40 FPS. So about 50 or 40 FPS. So what ends up happening is that people who have a good frame rate, the clock runs at real time, and they have an accurate score. If you do something like what I just was doing with Magic Voxel, running a render, and have that running so the GPU is struggling and your FPS drops down, you actually have a faster time because in what would be 20 seconds, it only counts up to 15 or maybe 17 seconds. And then that's what it would show on the leaderboard. So reducing your frame rate actually lets you cheat the clock a little bit. We don't want that. So what we can do is we can make the time less accurate, not to the 100th of a second. And that won't look as cool, but it will be harder to reduce your frame rate to the point that it lets you cheat. In fact, you would have to reduce your frame rate so much that the game would be almost unplayable. So if we set it to a 1/10 of a second, your frame rate would have to be, my math might be off on this. You'd have to be getting, I think, less than 10 FPS, or maybe less than 6 FPS, which is not fun. I've broken games bad enough to where I've been playing at that frame rate, and it will give you a headache from playing that slow. And depending on how complicated your parkour course is, and if you've got things to knock people off of platforms, playing at 10 or 6 FPS is like just almost impossible. Like, you can't react to things because they happen before you can see them. So doing it at 1/10 of a second means that even if you knock your FPS down to like 30 or 24 FPS, the clock is still accurate. Now, I didn't test this with the regular timer. I believe if you use the stopwatch and timer functions, I think these are immune to frame rate reductions because they are going based off of like the server and system clocks. Like, they're actually, the computer knows that this is a time that it has to keep accurate. When it comes to this math function, the computer doesn't know that it has to keep this accurate. And that might actually change. This might improve in the future to where we could make this more accurate, and these time values would be respected no matter what the frame rate is. That's just kind of a function of the game engine and your computer's internal clock. So it's the game designers, the people who work on the engine side of this, they know that this is something that needs to get improved. I'm not sure if it's changing in 0.11 or not, but we can use it right now. And this makes numbers that we can compare. So I think if we just swap out our time variables for number variables and swap out our timers for add and subtract number continuously, I think our leaderboard will work. But I haven't tried it out yet, so we're going to find out. All right, so we had a bunch of logic in here already. I don't want to get rid of all this setup that we had, but I do need to kind of refresh my memory on where we were with things. So our overall setup was that when the game starts when a player joins, and we get this game start message. That sets up the heads up display. And that gave us a match timer, which is the global clock, and the game ends when that timer goes off. We have deaths, which we are using as a secondary measurement for the leaderboard. So if people were tied with the exact same time, it'd be whoever has the fewest deaths wins. And actually, I think we should switch those. Originally, we had it the other way around, where it was fewest deaths and then best time. But I think it makes more sense, especially if we're measuring to a 1/10 of a second. It is possible that people would have the same 1/10 of a second leaderboard time. It's not likely that they'll have the same hundredth of a second, unless you've got hundreds of people playing hundreds of sessions, and then it's more likely that you'll end up with a tie there. But I think we could do it based on time and then based on deaths. Then we've got the current runtime, which means this is running while you're doing your run. It's counting up, seeing how many seconds you've gone. Best time. So once you cross the finish line, it sets up your best time the first time, and then each subsequent time you cross the finish line, it updates that as long as it's a shorter time. And then fastest player. Best time. This variable over here. Personal record. Oh, sorry. I forgot what I said. Personal record is your best time, but that only appears after you've crossed the finish line. And then best time is a global variable for all players, and that's the best time out of all of them. And then fastest player, it'll name who the best player is, so you know like who in the game is winning currently. Let's see. Romario Raven asks, what refresh rate will be good to have both times be the same? So the game maker currently in 0.10 is capped at 60 FPS. That means that you can't have a faster frame rate than 60 FPS. 60 FPS is generally what games they aim to run at that speed, unless you're playing like competitive shooters. Like I mean, people do like it in games like Call of Duty, although I play on 60 FPS and I think I do okay. But more like Counter-Strike. That's the everybody wants the super, like I need this running at 160 frames per second or else. Like that's a game that everybody really wants a really high refresh rate on. So 60 FPS is the goal to hit, and that's when each frame is 0.016666666666 or 0.0167 frames of a second. That is how that timing would work. But we're going to do it at this 0.1 seconds. I deleted the thing, but we're going to do it at the 0.1 seconds because even if you have a ridiculously low frame rate, it will still retain accuracy. Panda Pop says, NFTs from the Sandbox haven't been sent. I thought you already got a Panda Duck, but I'll double check if it's not sent. But the TSB ones should be sent within the next 2 to 3 weeks. We've changed the way they're being sent. Oh, the 24-hour stream rewards. Yeah, so I did miss the Alex and Lucas Ducks. We are still sometimes giving away Alex and Lucas Ducks on stream. When Lucas is back, we'll probably do some more of those. For today, I'm going to do an orange hat, which thank you for reminding me. I need to jump into Google Drive here real quick and get that form set up. Where'd it go? Oh, sorry, orange hat, not black hat. Did I say black hat? It's an orange hat. Black hat giveaways are only on the Wizzyverse Discord. So if you go to discord.gg/Wizzyverse, that's discord.gg/Wizzyverse. You do have to already be holding a Wizzyverse item. Any Wizzyverse item. If you have staffs, I think you need 10 of them. I might adjust that. But if you have any of the hats or the NPCs or the other equipments or even the pirate gear or golden liquidity pool gear, then you are eligible to participate in the the giveaways there, and we give away black hats currently on the Wizzyverse Discord. But for orange hats, here it is. Here's the form. Make a copy. It's being very slow making that copy. There we go. It like didn't even open it. It was just like, we made a copy. Do you want to see where it is? I'm like, just open it. Like, I thought that's what you usually do. Okay, manage. They updated this interface a little bit. It's been a while since I've seen a change to Google Forms. All right. Here is the form in the chat. If you were watching on Twitter, you might want to jump over to YouTube or Twitch, and you can grab the link from there. Jazzwolf says, when will the surprise box appear for Twitch points again? That's a Panda question. I don't know. I don't do that. Bert C says, Alex, still love my Moonleapers hat. Use it often in speed set gear. I am glad. The Moonleaper one, I was like, this is a good fit for speed catalysts or speed gems, speed attributes. We don't call them gems anymore, I guess. So yes, I'm glad that one minted. Is 69 speed, right? I think, if I remember correctly. The ambassador, not ambassador, the benefactor made chat also has some pretty decent speed. I think it's like 71 or something like that. Those both turned out very well for their speed. Oh, why is Discord opening up over there? It decided it was time to update. All right, so let's close up that. All right, I see we already got 3 responses in there. So if you have not already won Wizzy the Orange's hat, you are eligible to enter this giveaway. Panda Pop says probably Thursday for the surprise box. Alrighty, so all right, so we get our best time in and then fastest player in. All right, I'm pretty sure all of our comparison logic should work the same. The thing is that we need to change what these are counting. So we need to kind of go one by one and remove our variables that are time variables. We don't need this 0 time variable at all anymore. In fact, that didn't even really count to anything. Fixed value of 0 is fine. I think that was the only, oh, here we go. Fixed value of 0. So that checking best time at start and checking, this was, I think, personal record, checking personal best time at start. This just sees if those variables are currently equal to 0, in which case you haven't set them yet. Bvox says, LOL at the title. I know, it's because last stream I was like, this is it. I figured it out. And that's where I did all this setup. Like, we got it. This is it. And then it didn't work. And I'm like, why is it not working? No. And it's because we can't compare time variables. But we have other variables that we can use that are not time variables that will work, I think, well enough in its stead. This is not, because this is affected by frame rate, it's not going to be as accurate. And yeah, somebody could potentially manipulate it. But I think we can get it working and like establish proof of concept. And then when we can compare time variables, we can switch it back over to time. Or those non-time variables can be kind of locked into the clock where they stay accurate no matter the frame rate. Play game for fun says I entered, but don't count me in the draw. Okay. All right. Um, here's a weird probability question. So I never really studied probability extensively in math. Like it just wasn't a thing that my math courses really went into. And is it the Monty Hall problem? Is that what it's called? Yeah, the Monty Hall problem. I hate that problem. It's a like if you have three things hidden behind a door and like what's the probability, like if you pick one and they're like, oh, don't do that one, pick one of these two, and like switching which door you pick is like it increases your chances of winning. I feel like I'm missing some detail in there because I don't freaking get it. Like, what if the first one you picked was the door? Like it just it breaks my brain a little bit, and I know it has to deal with probability, and they've tested it out, and it like apparently works if you do it a million times in the simulation, like it follows the probability. I just I hate it because it doesn't. It's not intuitive. Um. So the question that I have is kind of related. So if Play Game for Fun entered the giveaway just now, did them entering the giveaway, even though they can't win, did it reduce the probability of everybody else winning? Because I guess Play Game for Fun could win. I guess it does, but it reduces everybody's probability equally. So I guess it wouldn't really make a difference. Yumali Talks, aka Not Jackie Chan, says for Monte Hall, the first time you guess you have a 33% chance. The second time you guess you have a 50% chance. Yeah, that's kind of it in short, but why would switching it increase the probability? Why is it still not? Actually, no, it's not a 30. It's not a 50% chance. It's a 66% chance if you switch to the other one. Yeah. So there are more numbers. The chance to pick your number is lower. That's what I'm thinking. But it reduces everybody's chances equally, right? So your odds of winning are lower, but it doesn't have a practical change because I can't pick play game for fun's entry. So yeah, but yeah, it's for some reason you would think it would be a 50% chance. You remove one option and you go from three options that have a 33% chance each to two options where the original one you picked has a 30% chance and the one you didn't pick, the one you want to switch to, has a 66% chance. And I'm like, that doesn't, how? Like, where, why? And I think there's an extra rule in there that affects it. Like, it's because the game show host knows that you didn't pick the real one and they only gave you the switch option because of that or something. I don't I don't get it. You can imagine there was always two doors. I Yeah, I don't know. Hi and bye. Oh, Tom Voxels is going. See you, Tom Voxel. I missed your. Where did you say that? Oh, there it is. Need to drop. See. Oh yeah, because you're. It's later where you are. Yeah, I don't. I hate the Monty Hall problem. Like I've like rewatched videos explaining it so many times, and I my brain is still just a little like, you're messing with me, right? Like, I just don't get it. Um. Anyway, I just thought it just made me think of that because of Play Game for Fun saying like I entered but don't count me, and I'm like, you just dropped everybody's probability of winning. But because everybody has the same probability of winning anyway, there's not a practical change there. I don't think. Hi, Kashi, over on Twitter. I didn't see you there earlier. Welcome. Hope you're enjoying me getting mad about probability. All right, so let's update our variables here. So we switched to that zero variable because I was just trying to see why it wasn't letting me do the comparison. So I thought maybe it had to be a variable, but it's just because we can't compare times. So we got rid of the zero. Now we've got our match timer, which is a global variable. Um, we we can leave that as a timer, as a time variable, because it's not comparing to anything. It does no math functions with the time variable. It just gets to the end of the match. That one's easy enough. I think I am going to raise the time though, because we were finding that it was a little hard pressed to get to the end in time. So we're going to raise that from 60 seconds to 90 seconds, just so we have a little bit more time to experiment and put on equipment and stuff. Now, this does, I probably could set this up to only fire off once. So only the first player in would set the match timer. But I do kind of like that as new players join in, it gives them the full length of time. So first person in gets the benefit of they get extra chances. They have more time in the match if new players join in. But we don't want to give people a big disadvantage by going like, there's only a minute left in the match and you just joined, because that stinks. I hate that. I don't think there's very many times where I'm like, oh no, the match timer went longer. Now I get to play more. I don't think I've ever had that experience. But I definitely have had the experience of being on the other side of like, you join a match and there's only 45 seconds left, and it's like, well, my team was already losing. I don't know why you dropped me in this match. Like, this stinks. Nothing I can do in 45 seconds. Uh, Nazman has won before and can also be excluded. Yeah, just reducing everybody's probability of winning. Nazman, just you just making it harder. Also, when Wizzyverse soon TM. I'm actively like working on that stuff now. Again, I mean, it's gone through phases. Like sometimes you start a project and then a whole bunch of other things like get pressing, kind of push it to the back burner. And when it sits on the back burner for a little bit too long, it's like you go back in and you're like, I don't. It's like Final Fantasy. You're like, I don't remember what I was doing. And then you have to like refresh your memory on everything. It just takes a long time to start back up. But I'm not stopping this time, no matter what. Um, there was another comment in here that I saw and I kind of skipped by for a second because I was in the middle of saying something, and now I don't remember where I saw it, and I wanted to respond to it. Where'd it go? Somebody said something about hats, I think. About what they need to do with hats. How far back was it? Did they delete their comment? Oh, Bert C. What's the latest on Wizzyverse hats? Do you need to do anything? Do I need to do anything? Do you need to do anything? Oh, that was in reply to the form. So yeah, the form is just for Wizzy the Orange's hat. So if you already have Wizzy the Orange's hat, then you don't need to fill out the form. Uh, if you have not won Wizzy the Orange's hat, then go ahead and fill it out. When it's just me by myself, I don't usually do surprise things because it's more effort. But when Lucas is here, sometimes I'm like, surprise, we're also giving away this. So people who have won before can fill out. But in this case, just if you haven't won an orange hat, go ahead and fill it out. If you have won an orange hat, then you can't win again. Not Wizzyverse prizes. Do I need to do anything? I'm sorry, Bertsy. I'm not following. uh, you need to watch and learn. That's what you need to do. That's what we're doing on stream. Um, but for other Wizzyverse stuff for today, it's just the hat giveaway. There's no other tasks at the moment. What we are looking forward to, yeah, I was gonna say, Jazzwolf just mentioned mage raids. So Dr. Metaverso, I think, is brainstorming some new idea for mage raids. We will see what his plans are for that. The last session of mage raids was a lot. There was a lot of pictures to go through. It was a manual process, so it was very challenging. Um, and yeah, so we might do something a little different for Mage Raids 3 once that starts up. But Builders Challenge 3 has not been announced yet, and Mage Raids 3 has not been announced yet. I know I keep on saying like equipment going out this week, and there's just been, between the SIP voting and preparations for 0.11 stuff, there's just been a lot of things going on that have been pulling me away from that. So I'm still aiming for this week. Do you need to do anything for Alpha Season 4 place getter? I'm sorry, Bertsy, I'm still not following. For Mage Raids prizes, it's airdropped, so it's just I just haven't been able to finish up the last details and mint them yet. So it's all on me. You all are good. You nobody else out there needs to be doing anything except Dr. Metaverse, so playing in Mage Raids 3, and me given the airdrop for Mage Raids 2 stuff. Terrible typer and misspeller extraordinaire. I'm better at spelling when typing than handwriting. I think I write by hand too fast and too messy, and at least with typing I can backspace real fast. My spelling on the computer is definitely better. Andy over on YouTube asks if the Sandbox Evolution 2 returning. There are not currently any plans for that. Sandbox Evolution and Sandbox Evolution 2, you can still get them on Steam. They are still playable on PC. They are not working, as far as I know, on mobile anymore, just because the operating systems have updated so many times since the last release of those games. There's not a dev team in place anymore for working on those. So, but last time I tried Sandbox Evolution, Sandbox, the original one, and Sandbox Evolution, both still work from Steam on PC. I think one of them, the servers are not up anymore for like sharing games. I don't remember which one. One of them, like, you could play games that other people had made, and the other one, it seemed like the servers were offline for. But yeah, both of those games have been basically sunset, or whatever the term you want to use. They're not currently in development anymore. But we are working on Sandbox, the Sandbox, which, you know, this is the third iteration of Sandbox, and that's what we do here. My phone is yelling at me for something. What's going on here? Spam from my phone company. It's like my phone company like helps block spam, but then they send me spam. All right. So we've got our main game timer global variable working. We raise that up to 90 seconds. That's fine. Personal record, we want to make a 0.0 formatting, and we're going to call that personal record. So we're going to delete. The only thing that I'm not sure if it'll work or not, I don't know if I can compare local variables to global variables, but we'll find out. And I think if at least we get the local variables working, like, we can go without the comparison, but it would be nice to have the comparison. We'll see. All right. So this made a whole bunch of those things go red, but we're going to put it back. So we're going to do personal best as a decimal number. It's important. We do need the decimals, so we can get that 1/10 of a second in there. So formatting 0. Wait, wasn't there a 1/10 of a place? Why does this box look different than what I remember it looking like? I could have sworn there was a tenth of a place. I guess it'll have the extra 0 after it. I don't like that, but I don't. Maybe I was doing it in 0.11. I could have sworn that I had an option for 0.0. Anyway, local variable, and this is personal best create. And now we go and fill up all these ones where it's missing. Select variable, personal best. And we'll call it personal best here. Stopwatch, start timer, compare numbers. At the end of the match, we take the personal best and see if it's equal to the best time and declare victory for those ones. Spamception. Yeah. When the cell phone company is spamming you about your cell phone. Like, do you want an offer on a phone? I'm like, I have a phone. Yo, Doc, I heard you like phones. You can put a phone in your phone. And then you can call while you call. That's an old meme. Does anybody still know what that's from? Pepperidge Farm remembers. All right, personal best. So we see if it's equal to 0. And if it is equal, then we set the first run. We set the personal best to the current run variable. And then we are checking for new records. So when we enter, if the current run is less than the personal best, then we say new best time. And then the new best time is set to the current run. Bertsy. Oh, Bertsy, I don't think you were being rude. I think Romario Raven was just saying that's a good rule for every time, right? Romario Raven said you need to be nice to people. So Bertsy said, what do I need to do? And Romario Raven said you need to be nice to people. I didn't think Romario Raven was saying you were being mean. That's just a good life tip, right? That should be in your fortune cookie. It's like, you should be nice to people. That should always be the case. All right. And then setting new personal record, we're going to select personal best. All right. And we have got an ad break. So we'll be back in a second. Enjoy some chip tunes if you are not seeing the ad. right, I'm back. Roxy Miguel says, "Thank you for the stream. You're welcome. We're not gone though. I'm still here. Just a little ad break." Yumalitox says, "I always thought fortune cookies should have negative ones here and there. Like it could be good or bad. One of your friends is talking behind your back." Ooh, that's a tough one. Um, I don't know who read Chronicles of Narnia. I don't remember if the scene was in. I think the scene was in the movie for Voyage of the Dawn Treader. It is. It's definitely in the books, and I'm pretty sure they showed it in the movie also. Um, Lucy, the youngest daughter of the four Pevensies children in the Chronicles of Narnia, she goes to this like wizard's house, and there's like a magic book there, and the magic book has a spell that will tell you what what somebody thinks about you, or like it lets you observe. I don't remember exactly what it was supposed to do, but it was like it gives you knowledge that you weren't supposed to have. It lets you see what somebody else is saying about you or thinking about you. And she sees a friend of hers on a train talking to a classmate of theirs. So she knows both of these girls. And one girl is talking about how she doesn't like Lucy. And then Lucy's friend is going like, "Oh yeah, I can't stand her," or something like that. I don't remember the specifics. And uh, that is obviously very upsetting for Lucy. But what she gets told later is that her friend didn't actually think that. Her friend was just in an awkward conversation and just saying something to like appease the other person. And that's not the way she actually felt about Lucy. But because Lucy overheard that, now it is forever in her mind that her friend was saying that about her, even though those words were not for her and were not intended to hurt her. Now she can't talk to that friend without thinking about her friend having said that. And yeah, I think knowing that somebody's talking behind your back, like I guess you want to know who your real friends are, but at the same time, um, you want to approach people with the best of intentions. So you don't always want to have on your mind the things that they didn't intend for you to know. I mean, if somebody's trying to be like really damaging to you, then yeah, you want to know about that. But if it's just like idle conversation, somebody might say something about you that you don't really like. Why is my. I got a winter weather advisory. We're going to get more snow. I did the math. And the other day, um, the math said that I moved about like 3,000 to 5,000 pounds of snow, something like that. I don't know how accurate the math is, but it's a lot of snow. It's just a cookie telling you that. Yeah, I know. I know you Talks, aka not Jackie Chan. I just thinking like that fortune could be disastrous. The weirdest fortune I ever got is I got an ad for uh RFJK Jr.'s uh presidential campaign or something. It was for his campaign, and it was on the fortune cookie. Like, if that was a very weird. I'd never seen a political ad in a fortune cookie before, and that was very strange to get. Um, yeah. All right. So I just want to check this logic real quick here. So we changed this variable from we put the new personal best in here. So this is supposed to be a new top score. Whenever a player crosses the finish line, they enter the finish area. It compares their current run to see if it's less than the best overall time. And if it is, then we get a new best global time, which is set to the personal best time. This is where I'm not sure if we will if this logic loop is going to, I don't know if this part will work, because uh if the player, because you need a player interaction, it needs basically the player's ID number. It's almost like the arguments that you can send along with the messages. So when you get these player needed ones, the player who initiates it, their player ID is like, it kind of follows along the messages. And I'm not sure if it will link through this whole series, but I think it does. I think it will. So basically, this new best global time, it's saying new best global time message based on player not Jackie Chan, and then it goes over here and it goes do blessed global time, blessed global time. uh, Take the personal best of not Jackie Chan and put it onto. Oh wait, this isn't right. Setting new personal record. Checking player time versus top score. Setting new personal record. So new best global time. Global. This needs to be best time global. Of course, we're going to change it. New value comes from personal best. I think I had copied over this logic and I hadn't updated all the things. And then set player time, new best global time, fastest player. And see, this is why I think it will work, because the text variable being set to the name of the player, this triggering is going to be based on this whole series of events. Bert Z says cookies, yum yum. There's a cookie monster in us all. Indeed. Fortune cookies often say this paper is covered in a wax coating. What? I'll eat an entire sleeve of Oreos. Yep. Tim Tams are best. Have I had a Tim Tam? I think I have. I feel like I picked these up in Canada. Are Tim Tams in Canada also? I know I've heard the name. Okay, I don't see anything about them being in Canada. Maybe they are just Australia. You can drink coffee through them. You know, I used to do that with so when I was 5 years old, and I know I was 5 because I turned 6 during our move, and this happened before our move. Um, Back before Starbucks was super duper popular. I don't know what it's like right now, but in Washington State, there were like latte stands. They were like uh, the size of like food trucks. It would be like, or like uh a guard station, you know, like a security gate for like a parking lot or something, when there's just like that little building. It's basically like a door and a window. There would be latte stands, and you could stop at these things, and they were just a drive-through coffee place, and all you could do was like get lattes, and just these small little things. And my mom would go and get her latte, and I would get a hot chocolate, and they would have dum dum lollipops, and I would always get a cream soda dum dum, and I would put it in the straw for my hot chocolate, and I would drink the hot chocolate around the cream soda dum dum. And I can remember what that tastes like, even though I haven't done that in 31 years. um, it's just a core memory, I guess. But that's what drinking hot drinks through a Tim Tam makes me think of. Hey, Sir Alican, how's it going? All right. So this should be okay. Setting new top score. Set top player name. Okay. So, we got our personal best variable in there now. Now we need to update the current run variable. So we're going to delete that and add in a decimal number, local, current time, and format it like that. Create. And now we got to fill in all the spaces where it was. Select a variable, current time. Stopwatch. And we're gonna have to change these stopwatch things here, but we'll get back to that one. We're just gonna update it in the rest of these. So setting original runtime. Our first run sets the personal best time to current time. Checking our personal best time, we enter and it checks if our current time is less than the personal best, and then does new best time. Personal best becomes whatever the current time was. And then setting we'll set first top score. Best time is set by why is that current time? We enter, we check if best time is equal to 0. If so, yeah, I guess it could be current time. It's just the first person across the line. Gonna try that dumb hot chocolate life hack. I mean, yeah, let me know if it's good or not. Like I said, I haven't tried it in 31 years, so it might have been awful. I don't think it would be, just thinking about what those flavors are in my head. I think cream soda and hot chocolate would go together. Definitely don't need the sugar, but you know, it is what it is. Highly recommend. Standard ones are great, but double caramel drooling. That does sound good. All right, checking player time versus top score. So we check the current time. So I guess we want to do this for current time and not best time, just because it's all happening at the same time. If the best time changes before the current time applies to it, we're just checking all of this at the same time. So if the current time is less than the best time, then we set a new global time. And best time becomes the value of, and we'll set this to the current time also. And then our next one to delete is match timer. No, match timer we're keeping. Best time is the one we're deleting. Decimal number, and this one is global. And best time. Best tune. Best time. And create. I recommend standard ones are great, but double caramel drooling. Have a sweet stream. Yeah, Lucas is missing out. He's got that sweet tooth. Not related to his dental surgery, I don't think. All right, and then we've got our best time here, and then let's see. At match end, it takes your personal best and checks if it's equal to the best time. And if it is, you get victory. I wonder if we would get multiple victories off of that if people tied. Z over on Twitter asks, how can I get my 2024 mystery box? So that was that related to what Panda was talking about earlier with the mystery box? She did share a form, so I'd maybe fill that out. Oh, the season box. So the mystery boxes, I think, are the mystery boxes haven't gone out yet, have they? I think I would have gotten one. Sorry, no more food. Back to learning. Yeah. Um, Panda, what the the seasons box? Yeah, the mystery box is the seasons box. What was the thing that you were talking about with the box? Panda said something earlier about a box, but now I don't remember. Mm, Is it just me that's lost Alex's stream? It still says I'm online. Oh no. Anybody else hear me out there? Jazz Wolf is just under your house borrowing the Wi-Fi. Okay, good. Welcome back. All right. So yeah, Panda, I'm uh would you mind jumping onto Twitter and seeing if you can help Z over there? Or making sure that they or is that just it? Like the mystery box for the seasons just haven't gone out yet. I thought they were talking about the box thing that you have. But that's through Twitch points, I think, right? The PC version of the stream is crashed, but the mobile one is working. If it crashes on PC, I think you just have to refresh. I'm just putting it in the chat because if the stream is crashed, then you can't hear me saying that. Didn't crash for Galadao. Well, good. All right. So we were doing at the end of the match, we take your personal best, see if it's equal to the best time, and send the victory. So yeah, I'm not sure what happens if you have the same time. I guess we'll find out. Right. Those are the same, and then all of those broke. So checking best time at start. So we check the best time. And if the best time is equal to 0 when somebody passes through, then it sends the first run ever message. And they set the best time with their current time. And then if they enter and their best time or their current time is less than the best time, then it sets a new best global time. And then the best time is set by their current time, and their name is put as the fastest player. All right. So all of that logic should work now. The only thing is that our stopwatch, we can't use the stopwatch. We have to do a new rule, which is going to be math, add, subtract number continuously. We don't want it in here. We want it over here. This one. Go in there. Go get in there. Oh, I was grabbing the wrong part. And of course this moves everything else down. Can I select multiple? Can I? Nope, you can't grab multiple. So we're just gonna slide it down. Move this stuff here. I guess I went too low. There we go. And wait, what was this? Compare numbers, victory, winner selection. All right. So we need this is going to be our stopwatch. We're going to call it a stopwatch, even though it's not a stopwatch. The message required is exit. That is when we leave the start area. And oh, why do we have a time variable? Interesting. I guess this runs while the match timer is running. I don't know. Select a time variable to store the time. I don't know if that will like reverse time when another player joins. I guess we'll see. Hey, Donatus. How's it going over there on YouTube? So I'm not sure when another player joins, it's going to like reset the timer. And I don't know if that will like pull back this. I think it just means that while this time is counting down, no matter what time it's at, then these things keep running. I find it kind of weird that we have a time variable in there at all. Oh, I guess you do it for the duration of that timer, right? So if you have a number that's counting in a direction, you want to do it for a certain length of time, then you would do it based on that. So our fixed value duration. Oh, yeah. And so we have to set up what that timer is, right? Is that? So we can't store that in the same match time. Value to store the timer. You decide from which source you want to get the value. I wonder if we can reset it. So I mean we'll make another timer in here. So we'll do time and stopwatch and formatting. Create. Oops, I didn't mean to make it global. And I can't fix it. I really wish you could switch that global to local. Stopwatch. Create. So do stopwatch and I guess we have to do it some like really high value, right? What's the max we can put in there? It'll just keep going. Value of the times. Oh wait, I know what this is for. I forgot how this part works. Yeah, it's Fred and Ferd. Thank you. I set this up yesterday, and like I forgot how to do it. So this is where we put the time. It changes the value over the duration of that time. Yeah, it's weird that they want me to put it in a variable though. I feel like it doesn't need to be a variable. I mean, I guess you might want that duration to change depending on what your game logic needs. So you could set different durations at different times. I feel like this has more functions in it than I need, and so it's making me overthink it. But yeah, so we want to change it by 0.1 over 0.1. I kind of want to add another decimal point to this. What if we made it so I don't really want the accuracy to be much lower than that, but I guess we could do 0.099 and then we'll get that hundredths place. I'm just wondering if like the numbers will always be like a multiple of 9 then, which is kind of weird. What if we did it 0.01? Just so you get like the visual of that ones place changing, or that hundredths place changing. Minimum value is so minimum value would be 0 because we start at 0, right? And then the maximum value that could go on. We don't have an end to that. And message to stop the rule would be enter. And so that replaces our stopwatch here. I really wish we could flip these. I don't know why it doesn't let you reorganize those side to side. All right. And then, wait. Number variable. Oh, right. That is our current time. All right. So I probably should have saved some point before now, but let's go ahead and save. And then we will see if this works in this space. And if it works, then we will publish it and see if it works in multiplayer. Okay, match ends in that time. We've got 0 deaths. Current run, best time, no record yet. Our current run timer is going. Those numbers seem okay. We'll test it with an actual stopwatch to see. And we cross the line. And our current run, personal best, and best time are all the same. So let's we'll just jump back to the start again. And I know we can run it faster than that. It didn't put my name, though. Oh, no. Oh, well. So we might not be able to do that name, but we'll see. And it did not update. Wait, did current run not reset? I think we need current run to reset. Yeah, current run's not resetting, so that's an issue. Current run just keeps going up again. So clock functions. We can just have exit reset the current run. If we do it first, right? So presets, not presets, rules. We are going to replace value of the variable. We're going to set a value. Message required is exit. And it's going to take our current time local, and it's going to set it to 0. So I think that'll set it to 0, and then our stopwatch will keep counting. Hey, not Jackie Chan. So let's see if that fixes it. And oh, hey, my equipment loaded in. Okay, current run. So yep, okay, so it goes to 0 as soon as we cross the line. And we'll give it a little bit of extra time so we can try resetting that top score. And bam. There's that. Then we go back. And let's see if the best time updates. Best time updates! Woo! Now I don't know if it'll work with another player or not. We will have to see. And fastest player is Kamisazi. Sweet. It's all lowercase for some reason, but that's fine. So I guess we want that best time set by the first person who crosses the line also. Because if you're the first person who crosses the line and then it never nobody else ever sets it, then it's just not going to ever say it. So we do want first run ever to also set that off. So we're going to duplicate this and set first winner name. And And then set top player name. And first run ever is going to set that. And leaderboard names. And we'll just put it here organizationally so it makes sense. And I think it should work because we're doing it with a multiplayer simulation on. So theoretically, this should all be okay. So let's try that one more time. No record yet. Bam. Oh, we also have to check the clock accuracy before we publish this. Just because I did some funny stuff with the numbers. Okay, that all updated. So now we just want to check. I'm getting tangled up in my cord here. We want to check with a stopwatch. All right, we hit play, and then as soon as I step out, two. So we just let it run for 30 seconds or so, and just see how close we are. And if we're within like 1 second, then I would say we're within tolerance. Just because if I interacted with something to start the timer, then I could like press E and the button on my stopwatch at the same time, but walking over the finish line, I might not be exactly accurate. But I think we're good. Just trying to see the both at the same time. Yeah, we're still on 45, 45, 48, 48, 50, 50. Yeah. So within that 1 second tolerance of me not pressing the button at exactly the same time I cross the start line, I think we're good. It is funny that like the numbers don't count up. Is it counting down actually? What numbers did I use for that? I don't remember. The actual time is 9-1. That's why. See, if I used 0.11, then your times would always be 1-1, 2-2, 3-3, 4-4. I guess I could use like 1-3, and then it would look like it's counting up. But it would also be less accurate than 1/10 of a second. At least this way we get accuracy of more than 1/10 of a second. But we can't reduce it too little, or a low frame rate will cause the whole clock to become slow. So let's do 0. Pretty close. I'm going for like the aesthetic of the timer right now. You know, I wonder if the variable will still show the 0 if we just do a 1. I don't think we tried that. If we just do 1 here, is it still going to show 0.10? Yeah. And I don't like that. I could have sworn there was an option to do 0.0. But it's definitely not there. It's weird. All right, so then let's do 0, 9, 9. And then it's basically a tenth of a second. It just has a little extra bit at the end. Oh no, that's worse because the tenths place is counting faster than. How does that work? It's counting faster than the hundredths place. I guess because it's almost one. That's weird. I don't like that at all. Okay, it looked better with the 9-1, I think. Yeah, this way at least they're both changing at what appears to be relatively the same amount. Let's take a look at this equipment that we just got to. Wait. Oh, that's the wrong thing. It is animated. Cool. A little snake pet. It's the year of the snake, right? That's why it's this for the Chinese New Year. That's what would make sense. All right. So we're going to save. Y'all ready? So I'm not duplicating the experience yet. So the global leaderboard will probably not be accurate, but that's okay. We will duplicate the game. I don't want to keep on making duplicates of the game just to keep on resetting the scoreboard. I want to make sure that the game itself is functioning. Panda says, "Yep, year of the snake." Time Trials V2. Who is ready to help me test this game out? We're going to launch experience. View page. And if this is all working, then we'll be mostly done with the stream for today. So if you want us to raid you, then you should get ready to stream. All right. Link is in the chat. Let's hit play. And let's see if this works. Oh, uh-oh. Launcher update. Okay, well, we might need to update that first. Make sure that your game client is up to date. Otherwise, we won't be able to play together. It looks like it was just an update for the launcher, not for the game client. Oh, you know, I never looked up that thing that we talked about with if the U.S. government is holding sand. I mean, who cares if it's true? It's cool. All right. Somebody join me in here before the match timer ends. I'm going to go try to set the first record. I'm not going to make it really fast, though, because I want people to beat it. Somebody join me, or else we'll never know if it works. We're going to set... Bam. Personal best time has been set. Best time should be easy to beat. You got 40 seconds to get in here and beat my time. At least all the variables are working with just me. Anybody? Panda, where are you? Get in here. Get in here. Oh yeah, I think our leaderboard won't work anyway because I didn't update the variables on the leaderboard. I'm all alone. There's nobody here beside me. I've never heard that actual song. I only know how Donkey sings it in Shrek. Human Talks is updating. All right. Well, I guess we'll have to restart. Let me know when you are loading in and I'll hit replay. Play Game for Fun says it's a few minutes. It's okay. Jazzwolf says loading. All right. Oh, I crashed. Oh, we'll hit play here. So we're supposed to get snow in the morning, which means I'm gonna have to shovel before school again. 1 to 4 inches and an ice glaze. All right, no record is set yet. Jazzwolf, are you in or are you still loading? Because I can't see. Oh, there you are. All right, Jazzwolf, go ahead and run it. I want to see these numbers update for me when you make it to the finish line. No falling. She disappeared. She's gone. Where'd she go? Oh, I saw her for a second. We're going to see best time and fastest player update. Oh, there's Jar Jar Jackie Chan Binks with their super cool avatar. I don't remember what collection that is. Wait, I see. Okay, I see best time and I see fastest player changed, but it didn't set it to a name. All right, let's see. Okay, so I'm glad best time worked. We might just not be able to show the fastest player variable. It's interesting that it updated but then did not set it to something. Bam. Oh, it changed it to my name. All right, Jar Jar, it is not going to reset for you for that run. Do you think you can make a faster run? I know you can make a faster run. I've seen you do it. Jar Jar, give me a good run. Give me your best run. Look at this. Look at his run. His run's like a lean back, like sprinter run. Like, ooh, high effort. Okay. All right. So current run. Okay. So best time did update. I wonder why it doesn't show a name that I can see. All right. I want to do a run that's slower than my personal best. Oh, but I ran out of time for the match. That's okay. I got defeat. I was not the fastest player. Not Jackie Chan, did you get victory? And Jazzwolf, did you get defeat? Nazman says, trying to update but not having any luck. Dang, work computer being locked down. Is TSB work? It depends on who you are. For me, it is definitely work. Jazzwolf got defeat, not Jackie Chan. How about you? You should have gotten victory. Okay, what I'm curious about. It said you were second because of deaths. Well, that makes sense. Okay. All right. Well, then let's hit a retry. I'm not worried about the leaderboard because it's not set up correctly right now. We'll do that. We'll do that in an update momentarily. But this time, whoever's in the lead should pay attention to that. Hey, Kaiten's in here. Oh, we got more competitors. All right, so what we're going to do is for the next update, we're going to make this match timer longer, let more people get in, and we'll have more data. Oh, Jazzwolf setting it off with a 14-second time already. Setting a high bar. Sliding finish. Jump off the edge. So my current run and personal best. Not great. Kinda poopy. But that's okay. We can do better. Oops, somebody set a 6-second best time. Okay, my current run personal best was better. Let me set a longer time so I can see that my current run being longer does not change my personal best. We got an ad starting in 5 minutes. All right. My current run is slower than my personal best. There we go. And then I can do a faster run. There we go. All right, we got about 30 seconds left. Okay, if you can see your name, that means that you are the best player. I wonder if we could do it so that way, instead of it showing a name that not everybody can see, if we set it so that way it just goes, you're the winner. You're in the lead. All right. Who is... Oh, the match timer ended. But somebody else... Why didn't the match end? I think somebody joined right when the match timer expired. What if I leave and come back? Nobody leave. Let me come back. Okay, it still has the best time up, which is good. That's good that it's still showing the best time. I've got a few seconds to put on speed equipment. I don't think I'll be able to beat that time, but we'll see what happens. Let's see here. We got 0.1 backpack somewhere in here. Did I pass it already? Oh. We got the benefactor's hat, 76 speed. Even better than I thought it was. That. I need my dragon legs for their extra speed. Dragon legs. Where are my dragon legs? They're not that high up. Where are they? What I need is the countdown timer to display while I'm on the inventory screen, so I know how much I need to start rushing. Where are my dragon legs? I must have passed them several times now. Legs of Haran or whatever they're called. Ah, here we go. And 45 seconds. Some of these cyberpunk arms have a decent speed. Okay, and then the shield and the alpha sword. All right, here we go. Ooh, 18 seconds. Here we go. Jump and jump and jump and jump and oh, I was too slow by 0.26 seconds. And that is the end of the match. I got defeat. Who had the fastest time? Who had that 6.01 seconds time? You need to tell me if you got victory. Play game for fun got defeat. Who had that almost 6-second time? Who was it? I bet it was Chitin. Chitin? I think we established it's Chitin, right? Jazzwolf got defeat. Chitin, did you get a victory screen? Filtering speed equipment by speed defense would be great. Yeah, I agree. But at least the outfits will I'm glad they're doing outfits because then I can take time to figure out what it was. Chitin, you got the victory screen? You got speed 443? That's like 60% of max speed, something like that. Chitin saw a victory screen? Yes. Okay. All right. So everything's working. And we're in an ad break. So I'll be right back. All right. So maybe, maybe it's because fastest player is a global variable instead of a local variable. Maybe. We're going to try switching it. So we're going to take fastest player, global variable, no record yet. We're going to delete this one. Text, next, local, name, fastest player. I can't type. No record yet. I have a feeling that that's not going to work for new players when they come in. But we'll see. You love the thinking, pondering face. All right. I'm not sure what setting it to a local variable will do. Obviously, other players are changing the variable for us because it goes from showing our name to showing nothing. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, we got to close the experience. And once it's done saving, we will update it. Is anybody planning on streaming today? So I can raid you when we're all done here? GS, is TSP still running the boot camp? I don't think so. I haven't heard anything about it in a long time. That's something that Becky was working on. That's our head of education, and I think that she's been doing other stuff since then. So I don't know if the boot camp is still happening. I haven't heard anything new about it in a while. Let's see if I go to docs. This is taking a long time to save. Hopefully it doesn't crash on us. Panda Pops is streaming. All right. Thank you, Play Game for Fun. I was wondering why you just said Panda, but I guess you were answering because there's the delay. So when I asked the question if anybody was streaming, like you didn't, when you said Panda came a bit later. Dottie asks, will you be streaming on Abstract? I have put my name into the list to be allowed to stream on Abstract, and we'll see if it happens. Would be interesting if we could set up Restream to have the Sandbox official stream on Abstract. That would be kind of cool. I don't know if that's possible or not, like with the Abstract setup. I think it would be, but we might not be able to have the chat pop in with the rest of the Restream chat. But it would just mean like another like little window open. But yeah, no, I've requested the ability to stream on Abstract, but it's like a waitlist thing, so we'll see. If you get viral posts, then you like go up in their attention. They be like, "Ooh, yeah." Post link to Abstract stream on socials. Discoverability not good so far, especially on PC browser version. Is when you say PC browser version, is there an Abstract app, or you just mean like the like the mobile site. I didn't know that there was an app. Um, but yeah, the abstract interface for streams. Um, I feel like the names of the streamers are not as prominent as I would like them to be. They kind of do this thing where you see animated GIF clips of the streams. I mean, like I've got like the names are there. They're just so much smaller than the icons. I don't know if I can show abstract streaming because with the Twitch affiliate thing, they're like don't show other streaming things. So I'm like not sure if I'm allowed to like just show the screen. Um, it's not even our stream that's up, but um, there's no like you can sort by recommended or most recent, but there's no like filter. So like you don't know that like people say just chatting or they're playing the Vibes trading card game or Penguin Life. But there doesn't seem to be a way to like select to sort by like category. You can't go like, hey, I want to see somebody who's playing this specific game. Show me all the players on that game. They don't have that kind of like search function yet. At least not that I see. Um, so it's basically just a list of all streams, either by recommended or by most recent, depending on which sorting option you pick, and then that's it. But there's also only currently there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 times 3, that's 42? Wait, 14 times 3, 42? That's 42, right? Yeah, 7 times. My brain's like, did you do the math? Yeah, it's 42. Okay, all right. um, so with there only being 42 streams, like that's not a lot to scroll through. Um, and that's because it's just the whitelist right now. So, um, but yeah, they definitely need some more options. But it like the platform came out a few days ago, like a week ago. So, um, G says yes on PC. Maybe just mine behaves different than on iPad and other mobile. Can't search streams and can't even chat sometimes. Um, so I've only popped into Andy Ritchie's stream. I haven't really like checked out the other streamers, so I'm not sure about like how well the chat's been working. Um, I don't usually watch a lot of streaming anyway, just because I've got a lot to do and I can't focus on anything else if I'm watching a stream. Um, so the most interaction I have with streams is when I'm on the stream. But I for the brief moment that I was in there, the chat worked fine on PC, but I haven't looked at abstract at all on mobile yet, so I'll have to check that out. Coffee with Captain, big X spaces, streamed to X and abstract using StreamYards. Oh, cool. Coffee with Captain, is that at all related to Ape Yarber? Ape Harbor. Yeah, I can't talk. Um, all right, I'm going to share the giveaway link in the chat one last time, and we're going to close it off in a minute here. I don't know why this is still saving. Like, I think I'm just gonna have to force it to quit and reopen. I only changed that one variable, so it wasn't like a big change. It's just annoying that it decided to freeze up on that. It shouldn't be taking 5 minutes for it to save one variable changing its name. And we need to close the experience if I didn't already. I did already close it. Cool. Captain Zwiggly and Steve Bark, not Ape Harbor team as far as I know, but maybe consulted. They consulted a lot. Oh, okay. All right, let's open this up again. I really hope the name variable thing works because it would be cool to see like who's winning. We're so close. But at least, even if we don't get the name thing, the other stuff works, which I'm so happy about. And our next thing to test is just that it actually shows up on the leaderboard the way that we want it to. All right, so let's check the variables here. Did it save it? Fastest player, global. No, it's still there. So we're going to delete that. Text. Local. Fastest player. No record yet. Create. And then we need to attach it to down here. Okay. Now we'll try saving again. Save. And so the next thing to do is once we've established that all this works, is to make the course actually difficult and reset the leaderboard, which is just duplicating it, making a new copy, and publishing that. Hey, that saved like instantly. Look at that. All right. There we go. We need to select a land again. Go right in the middle here. Choose. Got it. Launch experience. Multiplayer. Confirm. And we're going to refresh the page. If you didn't already join us, you can try joining again now. And we'll hit play. And let's see if the names work now. I'm really not sure what's going to happen with that name variable. That one seems to work a little differently than the other ones. I'm excited. I'm excited that this works and that it seems to work well. All right. We're going to set a super long time for everybody to beat. Wait. My variables didn't start up. What? It did this the other time too, where it was just like, there's no time. There's no timers. Jazz Wolf, what did you do? Oh no, it doesn't work. I think I just have to save it again. Let's go back here. File, save, confirm. And we're going to close the experience and launch it again. Yeah, it did that. It did that one time before where it was just like, you know, what if I didn't? Oh, right. I was going to look up the bootcamp thing. Advanced Builders Bootcamp. That was from April. All right, let's see. Select the land. Choose location. Got it. refresh. And oh, and like that. Did I hit launch? Oh, I thought I hit launch. I guess I didn't. I'm skipping steps here. It's the same page. You might need to refresh it. Good morning, Wapax. Welcome back. So about the boot camp, let's see what it says here. Ecosystem updates. Oh, did the music get louder? That felt louder. Advanced Builders Boot Camp. Do we have variables? Why don't... Okay, so last time this happened, I think it's because we messed with a variable and it didn't like that we messed with the variable. So maybe we just have to set the variable back. Maybe it's not possible. Let's try. Were there any other? I don't think there's anything else that used that variable. Fastest player. I guess it has to be global. So I will try to find out if there's a way that we can work around that. I guess, what if we could set a true false? Are you the fastest? Let's try setting a true false. No, let's just get rid of that entirely. Let's just get rid of doing anything with that. So the comparison works because you'll see their name at the end anyway. I deleted the variable. Death stopwatch. I think everything else in here is good. So let's do the ranking. So we're gonna flip it from what it was before. So here's where I'm not sure if we want to use enter, but we'll try and update the variables each time they go through. So first one is going to be based on your best time, and second one's based on your number of deaths. So if you tie in time, but you have fewer deaths, then you do better. Okay. So we're gonna go that. Another file save, confirm. Bootcamp will be something that they want for DAO support. Yeah, I think like a good potential use of the DAO is ways to enhance player onboarding and builder skill. So if the DAO can be used to like boost up teams. And like we saw like the voting didn't go in favor of Yobiki for Deep Sea 2, which I would love to see Deep Sea 2, but it does feel like if you're building a game to the caliber of Deep Sea and Yobiki being like a professional franchise, it it feels difficult to justify the DAO funding a studio's development of a game entirely. Um, but I feel like a better use of the DAO, this is just a personal opinion, a better use of the DAO is to um like boost unestablished studios. Like, okay, these are some talented people from um game jams. They want to this team from a game jam's doing really well. Let's, give them some startup money. What we saw with Yobiki is that they were an existing game studio from outside the Sandbox ecosystem, and it seems they went out of business. So, uh, I don't think the DAO's position is to like save a studio that's going under. Um, as much as I would like to see them make more stuff, I think they made some really good stuff. But what we want to see established studios be able to um, create something that will be successful. So I feel like the DAO is maybe better at getting people into that position where then they can start being successful. Um, is this like for a race? Yeah. So we got it working sort of, and then we just broke it. But I think I know what I did to mess it up. Um, so we are making a leaderboard that um does not submit at when you cross the finish line, but at the end of a match. And so you can keep running the race over the course of the match. So we're going to close this experience, and we're actually going to duplicate this now so we have a fresh leaderboard. Um, so we'll go back to main menu. Play game for fun says wow. What's wow about? I had victory even didn't manage to run. So the current version that's up right now is not the right one. uh um so what might have happened, actually I should check this before we launch it. There's a check in there that I didn't do. Play game for fun. If you never run, then your time is 0. And that means that you'll have the best time. So we I forgot that we should have a check on that. This is why we test, right? And we test in a bunch of different scenarios. So winner selection. If your time is 0, you shouldn't win, right? So we're gonna do match end. So I think we need to compare that you're over a certain number also, not just equal to. Um, so match end should be over 0 and then continue. So comparisons, compare number. So message required is going to be match end. And it's going to check your personal best and check if it is greater than 0. we could see about, like, we know it should be impossible to run a match faster than 2 seconds, right? Because even when we have like 400 speed out of a max possible of 600 speed, the fastest that we can do a run is about 6 seconds. So maybe with 600 speed you can get like 5 or 4 seconds, but I don't think you can get faster than 2 seconds. Right. And also, this personal best number is set when you cross the finish line. So it stays at 0 until you've crossed the finish line. So even if you're running and your current run timer is over 0, but say only 1 second, your personal best time is still 0. So what this is going to do, this 2 here, is going to prevent people who find some sort of exploit to like shove themselves down below that number. And then what we'll see on the leaderboard is that everybody in the top position who may have figured out a way to cheat will be like 2 seconds. We'll be like, that's not physically possible. So a feature that we don't have now, but we should have in the future is deleting sus numbers from the leaderboard, which would be like on a creator basis. Like you look at your leaderboard and you go, that can't be right. So comparison is once, and match end, and then victory check, or do leaderboard check. I don't want like the fact that victory is the name for it to like mess with something. So we do that one first. And end game. So check if best time exists. So it has to be greater than 2. And then it goes on to leaderboard check. And then it checks your personal best to see if it is equal to the best time. And then it would give you victory. Theoretically, if people had exactly the same best time, it might give them both victory, or it might give them both defeat. I'm kind of okay with either one of those in that scenario. I guess we can check the deaths. We'll check the deaths. It'll check if it's equal to the best time. And then deaths check. And then I guess I don't have a way to check if your deaths are lower than somebody else's deaths, unless we set a global deaths. Let's skip that. Let's just go to victory. I don't want to add in a whole bunch of new logic now and make it more complicated. So we're just gonna go to victory, and it'll figure it out on the leaderboard itself. It'll show the winner based on their death count. Yeah. We may end up with some weird edge cases here, and like I could set this up the same way we're doing a global time check, but we're already ready to finish up, and I don't want to just add in like a whole bunch of new logic and then make it more convoluted. Okay, check if best time exists, and then find best time winner. Okay, there's that. We're hitting save, confirm. Play game for fun must be greater than 0 and reach finish. Yeah. So yeah, the your person, we can't have a number variable that's null. So this is a thing that happens in if you look at like older programming languages like like C. Um, and it might depend on the versions. Like I don't know. I'm thinking back to like a a coding book that I read in high school, which was already old at the time. But in languages like C and C++, you uh in at least in older versions of them, you had to declare the value of a variable or else it didn't exist. So if you didn't say variable A is equal to 0, then uh then variable A just was non-existent. And in that case, we could pretty easily check who has the best variable A, who has the best time, because if they hadn't crossed the finish line, then they wouldn't have any time at all. But the problem that we run into is that in more modern cases, to avoid like errors that happen when you have a variable that just doesn't exist with a value, um, variables by default go to 0. So if you like try to multiply like 3 times a and 3 times a is nothing, it's like, well, that's not a real number because you can't multiply by nothing. You can multiply by 0, but not by nothing. So it just goes, oh, this is a new variable I haven't seen before. Let's set it to 0. And in this case, we're checking who has the lowest time. And if you don't have any time at all, you have 0 time. So we have to exclude that case and be like, hey, this variable was never set by anything happening before. So by default, it's 0. So it needs to be above 0. In fact, we're going to make it extra spicy, make it above 2, because we know that if you made it in less than 2 seconds, you cheated, because there's no way with maximum speed to get across this map in 2 seconds. So yeah, you need to have set this time, and the only way that time can be set is if it's like over 5 seconds or 4 seconds. I don't know what it would be with maximum speed. But yeah, okay. So I think I already hit save. We're gonna hit again just in case, and we're gonna go and duplicate the experience, so that way we have a fresh leaderboard, and then we're gonna see who's the fastest. Panda, are you going to be the fastest? I should make it so equipment's disabled. just so just so it's your actual skill on doing those, clearing those long jumps and knowing which ones are possible with no equipment. But it's fun with the equipment too. All right, go back to our workspace and duplicate time trials v3. All right, and we're going to refresh this. Looking at this bootcamp article, G, if you're still there, it looks like the last bootcamp was in November in Bangalore, India. And I don't know if there's any 2025 plans made yet. I think the boot camps come under the events page, and so there's not currently one, but if you search, like you can see, ended 12th of September. That was Singapore. I don't see the India one. I don't know if they made an event page. I don't know if the India one was canceled or if they just didn't make a page for it, or maybe it got deleted. But yeah, I don't see any current events for the boot camp. Okay. Time Trials V3. Oh, and of course I have to make the page again. Blah, 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 blah. All right. It was... Which location was I putting this on? This one. It's committed. We'll pick this one, I guess. Choose location. Got it. Let's make a page. Time Trials V3. We're going with gaming and obby and game splash. I need images. Testing out ideas for leaderboards. Work in progress. Map logo. And we need the banner. Confirm. And I think that's all the stuff, right? Save changes. I need to close that giveaway. Got it. We'll do that while the game is loading. Publish page, multiplayer, confirm. Publish page. And then we hit launch. And view page. All right. So if you are on the previous link, it's not going to work. You do need to go to the new link, which is in the chat right here. Let's go. We should have a real functioning leaderboard on this one. Ooh, I'm excited. All right. Giveaway form is closing now. Let's open up that sheet. And we're going to roll a random number. Random number generator. All right, we had 19 submissions. So we roll between 2 and 20 since our header row has stuff on there. Generate. It is a 16. Okay, that is a Twitch winner. Let's just make sure that this is somebody who has not won an orange hat before. I don't recognize this name. So let's see. They have not won an orange hat before. So congratulations to R. Santos. I mean, I recognize the name from the chat, but not from winning. Congratulations, R. Santos. I don't know if you're still watching with us, but you are the winner. And I'll be sending that out shortly. All right. There's no time variables. What? Why? Why is it doing this to me? Why? It was all working before. Is it just not showing the HUD? Oop, I fell. Maybe it's just not showing the HUD. Maybe there's something with that start. So let's give it a minute because was it Play Game for Fun said that they got their score anyway, right? Not all valid submissions. Yeah. Well, I mean, if I had rolled a name that of somebody that had already won, then we would just re-roll. That's what we always do. All right. Oh, wait. I got a personal best. Okay, so all right, so that's running in the background. What did I break? Yeah. For some reason it's not showing the other variables. Somehow player join is not starting up. Oh, I know why. And it's an easy fix too, as one of the variables is invalid because we got rid of the best player name on the on the HUD. So that's what happens when you've got a red warning. I didn't see it because it didn't turn the whole thing red, and I was like over here. We need to get rid of this variable. Boop. That was it. That was the mistake. Okay, so this should still work though. It's just not showing the heads up display. So it'll be a surprise. And by a surprise, I mean Caton's gonna win. Should be closing any minute now. And by any minute, I mean any second. Caton living dangerously, jumping off the edge, just like, oh, am I gonna mess up my score? Is it gonna give me some deaths? Oh no, I am so dangerous. I live on the edge. Oh no. Okay. So I got defeat. That's why I'm doing my little pouty thing here. Who won? And did you get a victory screen? Chitin won. Best time is all 6.10. Am I showing the wrong variable on the leaderboard? Oops. Okay, that was probably a goof there. All right, let's fix that. Okay, so game start. Okay, we're actually showing the stuff now, and then our rankings. I selected best time. Okay. Personal best. And then we just want to call it time on the board. And then deaths. Yeah. Yes, this is this is the communist version. Comrade, you share your best time with all of us. When you win, the whole motherland wins. All right. All right. Now, what if I disable equipment? Who's gonna get the best time with that? Why am I doing it this way when I can just do it? It's all log bridges. Let's group these, and you can see how little logic there is in here. Bam, that's the whole game. All right. Override equipment. True. Wait, no, that would still let you pick equipment. Player. Custom. This will let you not select custom equipment. And let's go with Can I not select characters? Here we go. Dummy dum dum. Do I own? Is this an NFT? I don't remember. My wallet. It is. Oh, it's epic too. I'll be crash test dummies. We don't have all the dances, but and then I think setting equipment on this will not give us speed boosts. I don't feel noticeably faster. All right. Now we hit save. And we're going to do V4. Our Santos is back. Went to grab a coffee, and now I come back a winner. Guess I should leave more often. I don't know about leaving. I guess you should have coffee more often. How about that? And you're very welcome. All right. So we need to close this one. We can actually probably delete the old versions. Main menu. Because they don't work. Workspace. Duplicate. Time trials V4. And I really wish I could transfer the experience page. Okay, we're going to delete. Delete. Not Jackie just says I'm in lurk mode, but still here. All right. Well, I think we got it. I think I figured out all the goofy mistakes I made. And hopefully I didn't just lock myself out of a land, but it should be fine. I'll be able to fix it either way. Create page. Set the banner. Time trials V4. Theme is gaming. Categories, obby. Game splash. And map logo. And time trial. All right, that should all be set. Let's save changes. I wish you could publish to save changes so you don't have to click multiple buttons. But it's fine. It's fine. Multiplayer. Yes. And then we go back and we select the map. And we want this one. Yay, I got the one I wanted. Sometimes when you have just closed a game, like it doesn't release the land immediately. But we are good now. Launch experience, multiplayer, confirm, and then you have to do. We already published the page. Here is the new link. Old link will not work. Start loading in. And I am going to try to set a generous first best time for y'all to beat. Let's go. And I'm quitting the Game Maker because we're done. This one's going to work. This is going to be, all the things are going to work in it this time. No mistakes. This one's going to be perfect. All right, we got deaths. We got current run. We got best time. We got match ends in 1 minute and 20 seconds. We can try equipping a bunch of stuff, and I don't think it's going to make a difference. Let's see. I don't have to select my top best equipment because it shouldn't be making a difference. But we can at least get some pretty good stuff on here. Let's go with these, and where's that backpack? There it is. And oh yeah, I'm definitely not faster. Okay, Romario Raven, don't. Oh, I was gonna say let me grab it the first time just to like give something for you to beat, but you fell, so I guess I will anyway. Time is ticking away, but wait, who said a best time of 10:46? Romario Raven, had you already? Okay, yep, you just updated it. Okay, personal best. I could do better. I don't know if I could do better than 9:46, but we'll try. $9:55, that's pretty close. Now, deaths count against you, but it is a faster way back to the start. Ooh. Ooh. 874. It's so much more competitive when we can't just blast each other's scores away in 6 seconds with all the speed equipment. But I do like having all the speed equipment. So, you know, the solution is make some speed equipment available in the game. People can use their own stuff. If it's maybe better than what the game creator has by a little bit. I mean, in some ways, it's kind of like real life racing, right? Like you have a certain like stock amount that the cars have to like not be too customized, but you can still tune it, right? You can make your car a little bit better. Oh gosh, not Jackie Chan. What are you doing? The game didn't end. Is this because? No, the game should have ended. Is nobody's personal best time equal to the victory time? Is that why the victory's not happening? I said no mistakes. Okay, I wonder if I'm pretty sure we established that if there's not a victory, then no leaderboard happens, right? Like the game has to end. Interesting. I did get results though. The results look good. You still have time to end displaying. Well, if somebody just joined, it might still be counting down. I had 0 time remaining. I just rejoined, so that set that counter in motion. 440 seconds, or 4 minutes 40 seconds. It should not be more than a minute and a half. It was 44 seconds. Oh, 44. 128. Well, because I just joined, so I reset the clock. I might need to rework the end game logic a little bit. To make sure that the victory happens for somebody. The big head with the hands, that is not Jackie Chan, aka Yumalitox on Twitch. Ooh, coming in close. My run's not perfect yet. And the match timer just started again? Did somebody else just join? Oh, Kaiten, did you come back? You can, if you just came back, you came right when the match timer ended. Like, exactly when it ended. Oh, you know what? This brings up a possible issue. If somebody... If somebody has the best time and they leave, then nobody's best time will equal the best overall time. So you would end up with a situation where the clock never ends. That's a really good run, that 819. I'm not actually sure I can beat that. That's a... Let's see, I put on this. I don't know if rolling really has that sort of effect. What's the run shortcut? Does it not work anymore? I thought it was Z. Is it not Z anymore? Somebody's got to beat that 819 if they want to end the game, I think. Okay, so we want to start as close to the edge here as possible. Oh no, that didn't work. Stopped on zeros, nothing happening. So yeah, so now that the timer has ended, the timer can't end anymore. So, all right. We're gonna, gosh, I should have closed the Game Maker. I really want to fix it right now. We're so close. We're so close. The slash key, I tried that. Oh, wait, I think I was pressing the one next to it. I think I was pressing close bracket. All right, closing that one. We're good. We're so close. We're so close. No leaderboard on that one because it never completed. So we don't have to duplicate the page or anything again. Is Panda even still streaming, or did I just like blow through her entire stream? At 8.19. So that's what it displays, but you might have another digit of like I don't know if it I don't know if it actually truncates the variable and goes like it's 8.190000 or if it's 8.193 or like something like smaller. All right, so let's see how we're doing this. Um, all right, so we've got the match ends, and it checks if your okay. What if we just flip these? It checks if your personal best hmm. Um, okay, let's do match end if your personal best is less than 2 defeat. And match end if your personal best is equal to the best time, then you get victory. I think that should work. Let's set the timer really low, like 10 seconds. And let's see if I get a victory. Oh, I'm not going to have enough time. It wasn't enough time. Ooh. Oh, in the very last second, I got it. Okay, so that was a victory. So I think play a game for fun. I think what was happening was uh the um the way I looped the logic through just wasn't compatible with victory. Maybe. Um, wait, that might not been. I didn't put a defeat in there, so trigger volume, victory, and then defeat. Okay, let's set a little bit longer of a time, or let's see what happens in each case. So, if we never run out, then our best time is less than 2. We got victory and defeat. Maybe we need maybe we need a time delay in there. magic. Or what we can do, we can just have yeah, I think a time delay will work. So we give everybody the defeat first. Or we give everybody the victory. So if you get victory, you automatically get defeat on the other side. Okay, I think so. This defeat really just is for people who like don't qualify to even be on the leaderboard. And then everybody else gets victory or defeat based on if they match the victory thing. So match end should give that defeat, and then we should have a timer. Timed event. Wait for message. Message required is match end. Broadcast type all. Qualifying round. Time is just 1 second. And message is we'll put match end here. And we'll make this one qualifier. Match end. Anything in here? Wait for message, qualifier. And then it does match end. Can I do like a fraction of a second? No. I could probably do something like that in the rules, but I think it's easier to do it this way. So theoretically, you could be like just about to cross the finish line. And you would be defeated by the timer, and then you'd run across. But you'd already be defeated, I think. And then this one's qualifier. So this defeats everybody who didn't get there before the time went off. This should be if else with 2 and 1. I don't know. I feel like I looked at the at those and they didn't message match end. It's with true and false, and I haven't really figured out how to use true and false yet. So I guess like we get to the match end and we take those times and then compare them based on whether the things are set true or false. I think that would work. But the fact that the comparison only works for true and false means I have to add a whole bunch of extra rules to like test this and then run this. I guess I do match end and then I establish the true false status based on the comparison. Maybe we do it that way. So we do qualifier. Because true false. Yeah, I'd want to learn how to use true and false first. So let's do it this way first, and just see if that works. And if it works, maybe we won't break it. But I don't feel like learning how to learn true false. I don't feel like trying to learn true false right this second as we're trying to end the stream. um, but when I tried messing with true false before, it wasn't what I was expecting. Um, personal best is defeat, match, and victory. So required message. We got to get rid of that. That's fine. Okay. So qualifier, they get defeated. That leaves behind everybody who beat the qualifier. Theoretically, in that last 1 second, they could cross the finish line for like a clutch, faster victory. That should be it. Okay. So let's see. So I should get a defeat, and I should not get a victory. Um, why didn't I get a defeat at all? Qualifier was less than 2. I should have gotten defeat. Maybe this message isn't sending correctly. Wait for message qualifier. Because I know what happened. Because the timer was not set. It was set to do match end, not qualifier. And then, so this never actually started. Yeah, there we go. I skipped the whole logic. So here we go. Now it should work. There we go. Okay, got defeat. I also got victory. You were defeated. Better luck next time. See, it shouldn't do the victory if I've already gotten defeat. But I think I can. Conditions equal to. Okay, I can check if number is in range. At match end. Oh yeah, I can set it to be between the variable. So check message at the minimum value is 2 and maximum value is best time, and the number of the to compare is your personal best. And message to send us victory. And then we might not even need the defeat. So this is just if you're between 2 seconds and the best time. Can we Let's set that message to none and set this message to none. So they just don't start. And then we just have the one comparison. I forgot that compared to a range was in there. Victory is not what it was supposed to be. What's set victory? Oh my god, I'm gonna have an aneurysm. Match end. Did I still have it? I had it set to go to qualifier, and qualifier went to. What did qualifier even go to? Qualifier went to this timer, and the timer sent match end, and then match end checked if it was between 2 and the best time. Oh, because best time was 0. Did it flip? Did it say like, oh, your maximum is lower than your minimum, so it's good? I didn't think that would. That doesn't. I don't think that math is right. It should go like your. It should exclude it because your maximum is lower than your minimum. Right? Am I crazy? Hey, from Uruguay, Ice Crew. Sorry, I didn't look at YouTube for a little bit there. Play game for fun. I see you saying magic on OBS, but I don't see it on Twitch. Oh, now I see it. Romario Ravens. For some reason, I don't see your comments on OBS. All right. So our minimum value is we're below our minimum value. I think we do have to do the true false things. I didn't want to do another stream for this. I mean, I want to keep on working on this, but I wanted the leaderboard to actually just be working. Okay, maybe if I set up. I just wish you couldn't get victory after getting defeat. Like, I guess that's really the only problem, right? Like, What if we set our best time to something higher? Like, what if the global best time doesn't start at 0? Okay, so we had qualifying or qualifier, and that would defeat you, and then end game or match end would set the victory. Um, and then if we set the best time to something high by default, what does that even look like when we play? It's going to look silly. That's what it's going to look like. But we don't have to display that. We can make it so it doesn't display the best time until somebody crosses the finish line. Because we did establish that works for the player at least. So let's go back to our heads up display. First run. Let's see, we want to add another one. And actually we're gonna delete that one. We're gonna do this one, starting hunt. New high score. We are going to keep that. Keep that. Keep that. Best time, we're going to write it. And game start, we're going to keep it, I guess. I think if it's not there, it won't add it. But if it is there, it will add it. I think that's how that works. And question mark. And this is new best global time. Okay. So we don't see the global time. We should get a defeat here. We got a defeat. We didn't get a victory. Okay. We need to set a longer time for winning them. Seconds. Okay. So let's see what happens if we're currently running. We should also get a defeat. We got a defeat. And now we should get a victory. And the best time should pop up. Personal best, best time both popped up. And we got a victory. Okay. I think that's it. The main issue was that if we hadn't established any time, I guess maybe we could have used a true false to sense if we had completed a run at any point. But yeah, true false is a little wonky from what I remember. So anyway, I think we're good. I think I'm happy with this now. All right. Who's still here with me? Who's hanging in there? How many people are left? I think we got it. All right. That is saving. Time Trials V4. Let's select a land. Jazz Wolf is still here. All right, Jazz Wolf. Thank you for hanging in here with me. Same link. I'm going to give you the link again, just in case. Just in case. Nazman's here. Yuma Talks is hanging on by a thread. X-Tech is here. All right. Let's see. Oh, wait. Don't click play on the link yet because the game's only 15 seconds long. let's make the match a little bit longer. Let's do 2 minutes. That's 3 minutes. Let's do 2 minutes. Okay. Please don't loop forever saving. There we go. Okay, good. All right. Man, that the past 30 minutes have flown by. This is why I don't like. I mean, I do like building on stream, but also like I feel like I get more done when I'm not streaming because like I just seeing my process live, and then I look at the time and I'm like, whoa, you guys have been watching me for 30 minutes just slamming my head into the keyboard. Not literally, obviously, but launch. All right. Send in the page link just in case you don't have it. It should be good now. If you already were on this page for Time Trials V4, hit refresh just to make sure. Two minutes on the clock. Mike. Wait. Personal best. I don't see the leaderboard time. What did I do wrong? Why am I not seeing the global time? It did show the global time before, right? Maybe I clicked the wrong variable? You see it. You see the global time. I don't see the global time. Why don't I see the global time? I still had to open a previous session, and when I go escape, access experience pop up with the latest scores. So that's not going to be accurate to this one, I don't think, because um, we didn't have the leaderboard enabled. And this is a new game ID. So previous versions of the game after it's not published still kind of are running until everybody leaves. Like they kind of stay spun up on the server until like there's no new players in it for a while. So if you like keep on hitting like replay on a game even after it's closed, I think it'll still work for a little bit. I don't know why I can't see the global. So what's the global best score people are seeing? I'm wondering if I'm not seeing it because I didn't set a best time. You're seeing 8:28. I wonder if have all of you set a best time? Oh no, I went off the edge. Jazzwolf, I know you set the first best time. I'm wondering this because but not the current. I'm wondering if it's because it has to be the message new best global time. And if I'm not getting, because I'm not the one setting that message, basically. Okay, I got defeated. Who had the best time? Chitin, of course. Ooh, Jar Jar was tied. Jar Jar and Chitin were tied. I was tied with Play Game for Fun, and we can see Deaths is working correctly. Now, because we're really only accurate to the 10th place in time, we're going to have this a lot where the scores match. Because this is only one time period below this one. And I just didn't want it showing zeros because that implies a level of accuracy that's not there, which I guess it still is not there, but yeah. Yeah, death does matter there. And then we've got global times. There we go. Okay, I want to restart. I want to replay this and see what happens if somebody else gets the oh, it crashed. If somebody else sets the best global time, am I not getting it? Message required is new best global time. That only happens when you do it. Okay. Um, I know a way to fix this. Um, I'm not going to do it right now, but it's easy enough. So we just have a constantly checking uh scenario where it checks to see if the new global time is less than the original value. And if it is, then it decides to display it. That's it. Easy enough. In fact, we could even have it display a text variable before that saying no time has been set yet, and then just swap it as soon as somebody crosses the finish line. So I think I'm not going to get the time now. Yeah. So it's happening because I haven't set it, but that's fine. It's like I said, it's an easy enough one for us to have it be checking to display that. And if it's a continuous check, then as soon as somebody logs in, if there is any time on the leaderboard or at any time that is less, if the global time is less, then it'll display automatically at the start. It should, at least, because it'll be continuously checking. All right. Yeah, Kaiten, there are no hundredths of a second in this. It's I don't know if you were here at the start of the stream, but basically we can't make this accurate to hundredths of a second. But we also can't not display the hundredths digit. So we're actually measuring in basically a different base number, basically. We're using like an irrational base. The timer is every 0.091 seconds. If I made it 0.1, then you would just see the ones place go up with the 0 behind it, because I can't show that variable without the ending 0. So I could either do it to a ones place. Panda Pops, why are you raiding me? I was gonna raid you. I'm done. No. You were done too. I've been fighting with this thing for the past 40 minutes. I meant to be done already. I mean, I kind of got it to work. There's still some quirks to fix, but it is functional now and should be working on the leaderboard now. Let's see. So we haven't tried like replaying a bunch of times to like set better and better times. Yeah. Oh, you see that? It does do those extra digits there. But yeah, chitin. So if we set this up to do a smaller time unit to 0.01, that's less than a 60th of a second, so it actually lags behind a real clock. And if we do it as 0.0167, which is 1/60th of a second, And if your frame rate drops below 60 FPS, then it's also a problem. So yeah, hundredths don't really count for much of anything. Um, I could do it as like a 3. So if you do it at 1, that's less. If you do it at 2, that's more than a 60th of a second, but it would only be even numbers. If we did it as a 3, then at least you see a little more difference. This is really just about like the perception of it. Um, so I guess 3 would be okay. And it would have a smaller value. We're testing in smaller increments. $8.55 was 0 deaths. Chitin, we are measuring. We're measuring by. You had a faster time before. You had 8:28. 8:55 is slower. So we're measuring first by time and then by deaths. We swapped it. So it made more sense. But yeah, it is dependent on the FPS. I tested that extensively. Um, you mixed the name. Oh wait, Romario Raven said it. 8:55 was 0 deaths. So it's probably because it's not a new record. Well, I mean, we did. So people were saying that the leaderboard was not always updating. So it's possible that that is related to that issue. But right now we're kind of like gathering data on like what issues we're having with leaderboards and stuff. So it could either be that, or it might just be that because it's not a new record on the first value, that the other value is not updating. Yeah, the 0 deaths should be better. But I don't think that's like a thing that we can change on our side. That's like on the game maker side. That's something that has to change on the back end system side. All right. Oh, I need to go take care of my child. One's at dance class. Um, all right. Let's see. Ice Pilot streaming. Is anybody else streaming? Anybody streaming the Sandbox specifically? Oh, did somebody set me for software and development?
Okay.
Thank you.
We'll let the dino get in a few shots. It's okay. I've got other plans, other strategy. Whoa!
Let's see.
What? Teddy, what was that bounce shot?
Trying to find somebody streaming here. Or my new record was 8559 and not 8554. You Elite Talk said they're streaming. Okay. All right. Are we not following them? Or maybe it just didn't update. I don't know why we wouldn't be following them. 8559 versus 8554. Is that a is that a distinction that could be made? The difference doesn't sound big enough. 0.055. I think the next one, because it's adding up by 0.091. So it's like we're not counting by 100ths, we're counting by um 9/1000ths. 91 thousandths is what we're counting by. And I think the variable, I think it does cut it. It slices it. Because typically, so like the reason why is because you wouldn't necessarily do this for time, or you wouldn't do it by divisible items, because you could also do it by counting apples or something. Be like, so it's whatever the lowest digit is what the number stored actually is. I think. I don't know. I don't know if the other. Wait. Uh. Okay, I see what you mean. This one doesn't display in game. But it wouldn't be smaller than that. It's not like a continuous flow counting where like if you say count by twos every 2 seconds, it doesn't mean that it goes up by one every 1 second. It goes up by two on the 2 seconds. It's not it doesn't flow from one number to the next. It jumps like stairs. All right. Anyway, let's find Yumalitox. There they are. We're gonna follow them because we weren't before for some reason. And this doesn't look like MechWarrior Online. But is this PUBG? I actually don't know what this is. This is not PUBG. I have no idea what game this is. But anyway, go have fun with Yumalitox. I'm gonna go eat some dinner. Thanks everybody for hanging out. And I will see you on Saturday, where maybe we are going to be trying that game, the Ubisoft game, which the name just popped out of my head. Champions Tactics. Maybe we'll try that. All right. See you later, everybody.